Good morning and welcome back to Loughborough. Hotly anticipated game here on pitch number 2 in the hockey at the 2021 school games. It is England White versus Ulster to see who makes it into tomorrow's final. Big game. They are lining up on the pitch ready for 60 minutes of hockey action. The 2021 school games, 10 sports taking part across the 4 days. Every single bit of action being streamed live on the Youth Sport channel. And we thank you for joining us here. Now we take a quick look at the table here in the girls' Pool A. Both of these teams in front of us have played 1-1-1. It's England Red that have been at the mercy of those 2 wins. Ulster beating England Red 6-1 and England White beating England Red 6-2, which means they've both got 3 points at the top of the table. Therefore, whoever wins this game will guarantee their place in the final tomorrow to be crowned school games champions. If it's a draw, then it will go the way of Ulster, courtesy of a 1-goal difference in the goal difference between the 2 teams. And if you remember, we did see on this pitch a couple of days ago that game between England White and England Red. England Red scoring their second consolation goal with just 10 seconds left of the game. That has proven absolutely critical in this table, because it means a draw in this game will not be good enough for them to reach that final. Now, if you are just joining us, if this is your first game or your first hockey game that you're watching of the school games, we welcome you. My name's Ewan. I've been talking through all the games on pitch number 2. My colleague Ian Findlay is commentating over on pitch number 1. 4 games of hockey per day for the first 3 days, and 6 matches in total tomorrow to round out the competition. Now, just to add a bit of confusion, England White are playing in red and Ulster are playing in white. So for my sanity, I'll just be referring to England White as England, and of course the Ulster in the white. So both of these teams racked up 6 goals apiece in their opening game. What does that mean for this game? Does this mean it's going to be some sort of stalemate or a high scoring game? Who knows? We're going to find out over the next 4 quarters. 4 quarters of 15 minutes if you're new to this hockey. And Ulster already in the circle. First shot wide of the target, showing their intent already. They've had a 10-minute break at half time, 2 minutes between quarters 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. 2 umpires or officials on the pitch can communicate via earpieces. They can cover as much ground as possible. They can confer on decisions if necessary. Now, a 3rd consecutive day here at Loughborough. Wonderful venue, overcast skies. We're about 17 degrees. Thankfully, the breeze that we had yesterday afternoon for the games has disappeared. It couldn't be calmer. Great day for sport all around. So those 10 sports that you can watch over the course of, now we call it the weekend, has been 4 days in total. Athletics, BMX, cricket, cycling, laser run, netball, triathlon, wheelchair basketball and wheelchair tennis, as well as the hockey, of course. BMX's first introduction to the school games, but it's taking part this weekend as well. Starts today and tomorrow. Both the speed and technical side of the sport. And laser run, that's what I'm going to keep my eye on, is the laser run. Combination of running and shooting. The school games in its 14th running. initially in 2006. No competition last year for fairly obvious reasons. And although you could argue this is the biggest event yet, unfortunately no spectators. If you see people around the side of the pitch or on the banks here, of course this is an active university. There are over 1,300 athletes taking part in the games, using the accommodation here as well. So they will come and support their fellow nationalities and teammates and friends during their downtime between their sporting activities. It is set up like a little Olympic village here at Loughborough. 440 acre site here in Leicestershire. It is absolutely huge. It really is like a small town, to be perfectly honest. Restaurants, libraries, accommodation, into the circle again. Great saving dive there from England. Ulster applying the early pressure in this opening quarter. And as well as the accommodation, the restaurants, the libraries, the educational facilities, the sporting facilities, absolutely world class, incredibly famous for it. Many cities have held these school games, in London, Manchester, Glasgow, Newcastle, Bath, Bristol. I don't think many can match what Loughborough can offer all in one place. So Ulster on the front foot in the opening 5 minutes. Into the circle again. Just trying to find a gap. Good save there. And it is. Oh, was it in the back of the net? No, my goodness. Hard to see from this angle. I've just stood to the right hand side of the Ulster dugout. And when you hear a knock of a ball on wood, hard to know sometimes if it's in the back of the net or to the side, or even the boards at the back that you might be able to see. A small celebration by a few of the players as well who weren't entirely sure. But it is an England ball. I'm going to run you through the team sheets if I get the opportunity, but at the moment, pressing from Ulster. And they will be well aware what the different results of this game mean in terms of the table. They'll have watched each other's games. I'm sure both suitably impressed with the opposition. Now, you may see or wonder why there's multiple England teams. Just to run you through how the competition's working, there's 6 teams in the boys and the girls. There's Scotland, Wales, Ulster, and England have a red, a blue and a white team. Big strike from distance into the circle, deflected away. There's another chance being kept in bounds. It's by a few inches or so. I'm going to get scrappy on the edge of the circle in front of the 23. So there's 6 teams in total, split into 2 groups of 3. So they only play each other once. And the 3 England teams, simply because a greater pool of number of players available to choose from. And there's really no distinction in terms of talent between the 3 England teams, almost picked at random. And again, it's Ulster doing all the pressing. I get into the circle, looking for a reverse sweep, and that's just run out of play. So England on the back foot. To have rolling substitutions available for both teams. We've got 4 Ulster players patiently waiting in front of their dugout for their opportunity. But at the moment, the 11 on the pitch. Chance for Ulster. Can they get a shot away? Penalty corner, first of the game. And England just need to take this 40 seconds that they've got to put on their safety equipment for a bit of a breather as well. They've been under the cosh. Chat going on the edge of the circle by the Ulster team. Which training ground move are they going to attempt on the first penalty corner of this game? We saw plenty of quick goals yesterday. Here we go then. What can they do? Brings it into the circle. Lovely save by the England #1, Lottie Wakeham-Dawson. There's a flurry of changes now for Ulster. Number 7 and 11 coming on. Again, I will go through those team sheets when there's, well, I'm not anticipating a lull in play by any means, but any sort of break. Because I know you've got family and friends watching, you want to hear those players' names. Going to be lots of proud parents and family members watching on, cheering their loved ones on to the final. The final for the girls will be at 1 o'clock tomorrow over on pitch #1. Now, if you're on YouTube, you can schedule that to get a reminder. Just go on to Youth Sport Trust YouTube channel where you are at the moment. Don't go anywhere right at this second, of course. But when you get a chance during the break, you will be able to see that fixture already lined up. There'll be a black live icon. You click on that, you'll be able to schedule a reminder. Anywhere on that channel you see a red live icon, that means it's happening as we speak, as you'll see on this channel now. England, first chance really of any notes into the circle. A lovely tackle, appreciated by the Ulster bench. Going to be a hit from the 23, intercepted. That wasn't what they wanted. That was weak, unfortunately. Ulster now can break. Ah, lovely moves down on this near touchline. That's great. Gained 60, 70 yards up the pitch with one good passage of play. And using the entire width of the pitch. Looking for a gap somewhere. Just sitting on the ball, looking up. England waiting patiently as well. Trying to get drawn into any confrontations they don't need to. So what else are they going to do? Going back into their own half now. The ball comes through the forward. Intercepted by England. 3 on 3. Towards the edge of the 23. Taken down. No foul given. Now England making their way into this game now. There's a bit more 50-50. Ulster had the better of the opening 5 minutes. No score to show for it.
Up a little bit.
Two lovely passes for England to gain masses of advantage in space.
Zoe, go for Chloe.
Just in that final third, just struggling slightly. It's that England lineup first of all. In goal, Lottie Dawson-Wakeham, or Lottie Wakeham-Dawson. Apologies, Lottie. Second goalkeeper, Victoria Heath. Now, Katie Martin, Jenny Linus, Beth Dow-Biggin, Freya Kilelli, Lily Soki. Now, just stop as England move forward. Lovely bit of play, and it will be a hit from the 23 for England. And back to Scarlett Spavin, Emily Miskell, Sophie Crispin, Georgia Ramshaw, Helena Woodbridge-Harris, Amy Cradden, Esme Hills, Eloise Ward, Connie Potts, Captain Izzy Shelley and Lucy Day. Coached by Claire Rogers and team manager Kirsty Addy. That's your England white lineup. Two and a half minutes to play in the opening quarter. Nothing to separate the two sides, but by no means a tentative start by either. And the England pass forward could be chased down by the number 15. Can she keep it from going out? No, she gives up the chase just before goes out the sideline. Eloise Ward, the girl chasing, but they do have it deep in enemy territory. We're going to catch this one, Ellie. No. Big aerial pass, straight out of play. Official calling it inside the 23. But again, space created, deflected and kept in nicely. And England, for the second or third time in the last couple of minutes, applying lots of pressure on Ulster. But it's dealt with. Approaching the final minute. Doesn't quite feel like there's a goal in this game yet. Oh, free hit in dangerous place though. Into the circle. And a penalty corner again. Can they nip one late on? 51 seconds on the scoreboard. Second penalty corner of the game. Both going the way of Ulster. Now, along with the lack of spectators, I can assure you the players themselves in all sports are being looked after incredibly well. Lots of precautions in a COVID sense. Anywhere other than on the playing pitches, masks and sanitising stations throughout the campus. Here we go, 51 seconds on the clock. And it is wide, the strike. Right hand side of the target. By a yard or so. Now what are England going to do with these last 30 seconds of quarter one? One last chance to move forward. Over the 23, approaching the circle. Not spent too much time in Ulster's circle, it must be said. And the clock is just going to run down to 0. And the players will get a 2-minute break before the second quarter. And there is the hooter. 0-0 through 50 minutes and quarter one here on pitch number 2. Very tight indeed, as we anticipated. Both of these teams in fine form in game one respectively. Again, both scored 6 goals in their opening matches, both playing England red. So England red will play off in the 5th and 6th place match tomorrow. The winner of this game, if it's a draw, it will be Ulster, again in the final tomorrow on pitch number 1 at 1 PM. And the loser in this game, or England white if it's a draw, will be at the same time on pitch number 2 at 1 o'clock to decide who is officially 3rd and 4th place in the hockey tournament at the 2021 school games. Quick reference again to those matches. If you're on YouTube, you can nip over and just set a reminder for either of those games. I'm sure if your team's involved, you're not going to miss it. But it's worth mentioning just for other sports that you might want to have a little look at. Be lots of red live icons throughout the channel. That means it's happening right now on campus. It's going to be a busy, busy day. If you like a youth sport, you don't need to go anywhere for the entirety of the morning and into the late afternoon and evening. We have got you covered at the school games. And we're away quickly. My goodness me, it's going to be an open goal. Keeper rushing back. Crikey. You won't see that too often. England being caught off guard by the start of quarter number 2. Caught me off guard, to be perfectly honest. But not Ulster. Maybe that's a sign of how keen they are to get into this final. Really on the ball. I'm certain England won't make that mistake again.
All right.
Oh, 2021 is the 14th running of these school games. There are household names in the alumni of those that have taken part. Olympians, world champions, European champions. All these girls and players across all sports looking to add their name to that list. And I'm talking the likes of Adam Peaty, Max Whitlock, Katrina Johnson-Thompson, Ellie Simmons. All been here, all been a part of it. Ulster now, again, dangerous position. Who's going to pick this one up? Ulster just seem to be first to most of the balls that run loose. Just half a yard ahead when it matters. Searching pass down the right-hand channel. Substitution for England, the number 10 coming on, Sophie Crispin. And the number 11 also looking to come back on, that's Georgia Ramshaw. She was in the starting 11. So you will see players come on and off several times. Give themselves a break or a tactical shift, as and when required. Going to run through that Ulster starting 11 and 18. When possible too. Just going to keep it in there. Lily Soki. Ulster goalkeeper Abby Robinson's the number 1. Niamh Hogan the number 2. Ulster again, so many chances inside the circle. Reverse shot over the top of the crossbar, but again showing more intent. The rest of that Ulster team: Katie Kimber, Sarah Kurgan, Kai Moore, Annie Gordon, Chloe McBride, Gabriella Scott, Ella Brown, Emma Uppachard, Ellie Stewart, Lucy Mackey, Ella Armstrong, Megan Cochran, Olivia Beattie, Lucy Craig, Zoe Kilpatrick, and the captain Hannah Buchanan, the number 18, on the ball right now. No, that's Lucy Day, of course it is. Ball run out of play. So almost 20 minutes played in this game, third of the way through.
Aki wants to right shoulder. Ella, leave it higher.
I talk about the safety of these athletes, a real focus this year on their physical and mental well-being. Really treated like professional athletes at these type of events. So much organisation and thought and time goes into making these as best as they can be, providing the best experience for not just the players but the coaches too. Everybody enjoys being here. And Ulster again, just finding space on the edge of the 23 and into the circle. Just runs out of play, but it will be a hit from the 23. And as we were in quarter number one, it is Ulster marginally on top. Not managing to convert any of those opportunities yet, but you keep knocking on the door. Eventually, you've got to be let through. And they'll be knocking harder and harder over the next 10 minutes up until half-time. I'm certain of that. Aerial pass over the top. Foul by England, free hits, Ulster inside their own half. And again they come forward, Ulster. So many times be able to just get into the edge of the circle, but just not get that crucial shot away. Again, just being held right on the outer edges. And England can break now down the right-hand channel. Won't be picked up though, because it's going to be defended well by the number 16. Just being kept just in play by 6 inches. Gets the 5-yard advantage.
Super Lucy Craig, that's
Then
excellent.
happy to just knock it back to the defensive 3. But England playing fairly high. Not going to allow Ulster too much space.
Super Lucy.
That's really nice, as well appreciated by the coaches in the Ulster dugout, just to my left-hand side. Now I wonder at what point a little bit of frustration sets in, if so, for Ulster, because clearly on top in this game. But it's these type of matches where, you know what, the opposition, they get one break. We saw it on Thursday, completely against the run of play. You get so encouraged by going forward, leave yourself open at the back, and a break can turn the game on its head. This is our second hockey game of the day. We've already had one game over on pitch number 1, where England Red played Scotland. At midday, Wales will play Scotland in the girls' Pool B. There'll also be a decider to see who plays one of these two teams in the final tomorrow. If you've not already, visit the School Games website. Just go on to Google, search School Games 2021. It'll be the first thing you see at the top. Click on that, and there's a full list of sports. You've got all the results, all the match reviews, Real great source of information there. All the tables, the goal differences, goal scorers,
Keep walking, Paul.
all the stats that you want to see. Quite nice to see if you've won one of those games and been involved, or a parent or guardian of. Pull off one of those match reports. Got all the goal scorers on there. Nice little keepsake, especially if you get to the final and you're scoring that one. Nice little record of achievement, as well as the title, of course. It's the school games website. Same applies for every single sport going on. Everything kept up to date. And it is too many red shirts in front of the Ulster forward. Do get a free hit taken fairly quickly, pushed out. Can they get one? Finally in the back of the net. And again, it's defended well by England, doing everything they need to do. There's no pictures on the score sheet, only numbers, and it shows 0-0. Less than 5 minutes left until half-time. It's always interesting trying to overhear what the coaches are saying. I'll try and summarise it if I can get any information, but obviously not give tactics away. Still a lot of the game being played inside the England half. 2 or 3 sticks rattling together. With that aerial pass, referee wasn't too fond of that piece of play. Several reasons you can give away a foul in hockey. It could be obstruction, could be a clash of sticks, ball hitting the feet, dangerous play, which can be an aerial pass in many senses if it's if there's a player a little bit too close when that pass takes place, or in the air when it comes down. So a lot of you will be new to the sport, I'm sure. So as and when appropriate, we'll try and keep you up to date with the rules and things going on too. No offsides in hockey, which makes it so exciting and a pretty free-flowing game. One of the very few sports, is the only sport in fact where you can't cause an obstruction when you're chasing down the ball. Got to give your opponent equal and free room. It's just lovely when the free hits are taken so quickly as well, like in other sports where you might lose 30 seconds waiting for a free kick or something to be taken. It's a very, very fast flowing game. Sometimes difficult for people to keep their eye on the ball, but like the ice version of hockey, if you ever watch that, the puck a little bit smaller, trying to keep your eye on where it is all the time. Not so for the players. Less than 2 minutes left in the second quarter. Still a stalemate game. No official stats for you, but Ulster most definitely winning on possession. 2 penalty corners they've had so far in the game. A lot more entries into the circle. A few more substitutions for both teams. 6 coming on for England. It's Freya Killier. And 13 for Ulster is Ella Armstrong. Now, can someone take advantage into the half-time 10-minute break? And Ulster have got an advantage now. Penalty corner, third of the game. Can they make it lucky number 3? "55 seconds on the clock here at pitch side. So there'll be time to take this. The clock does stop when there is a penalty corner or a short corner. So time for this and a few more attacks possibly. Penalty corner Ulster. Here we go. And this time it does go in the back of the net. There we go. They have done it. Third time lucky for Ulster. England 0, Ulster 1. And that's big. 50 seconds ahead of the half-time break. Really important, but they need to concentrate now
45 to go! 45 to go!
for the last 45. Just to carry on doing what they're doing. It's a well-earned 1-0 lead. It's a tight game. And it was the number 8, Gabriella Scott, who knocked that one into the back of the goal. Just going to burn the clock down. 15 seconds. No need to do anything too exciting. And down to 5 seconds. And it will be a half-time lead for Ulster. There's the hooter. So after an extremely tight opening 29 minutes, Ulster were most definitely the team on top. And right at the death before half-time, their third penalty corner of the game, finally converted by Gabriella Scott. Now 10 minutes to have a chat, have a think, talk tactics and strategy. The half-time score, Ulster 1, England 0.
Hi everyone, my name is Nicola Michello and I am a former bobsleigh athlete from Great Britain.
My name is Jenna Downing. I'm a former world champion inline skater, 10 times British champion.
Hi, my name is Tom Davis. I'm a former GB judo athlete, now an athlete mentor for the Youth Sport Trust.
Important. For me, it was always crucial to maintain a work-life balance. I always studied throughout my sporting career, so I went to university, really prioritised my exams, tried to see my friends, but also tried to get involved in a range of sports outside of my sport, and that just helped me, my identity, and just helped me with a life outside of sport, feel like myself and maintain my well-being.
So transition. It's always good to have foresight. For me, we're transitioning through all walks of life, whether that be from going to school, from primary to secondary school, from one job to the next, and just to make your life that little bit more manageable and more comfortable, being aware of these transitions and being ready for them will leave you best placed to maximise those opportunities.
Amazing. For me, work-life balance has been crucial. So when I was an athlete, I always worked full-time or studied or did something. I actually think I was a better athlete because I always created balance. Only focusing on one thing leaves you really vulnerable and susceptible. If you have an injury, if you have a bad day, if you have something that's not quite right, it can be really, really difficult. Focusing on keeping balance, having lots of different interests, makes you a well-rounded athlete.
Tough. It is tough to experience loss or failure, but I think it's important that we can learn from our mistakes, learn from those failures and setbacks, adapt and overcome, and use those failures to help us to grow stronger and become better as people and as athletes. So don't be scared to get that last place, to experience that setback, that tough time. We all go through them. Use these tough times to enable you to move forward and become a better, stronger person and athlete.
So necessity. But for me also than that, when you get older, I realised that it was a real added benefit. So chose, once I didn't have to go on to college and then eventually university. So a real big benefit to work alongside my sporting journey. Left me better placed when I was transitioned out into what I call the real world.
And welcome back to the second half here on pitch number 2. Currently Ulster 1, England 0 after a fairly close opening 30 minutes. And another 30 to decide who goes into Sunday's final over on pitch number 1. That's tomorrow at 1 o'clock. Set your diaries. England playing in red, shooting from right to left in this third and fourth quarters. I didn't manage to hear too much what was going on at half-time in the coach-team talks. Lots of concentrating faces of the players. Tactical boards being discussed, passages of play. And no sign of the sun breaking through the overcast skies here in Leicestershire. But still t-shirt weather. Seen a fair few of those long aerial passes from both teams. Now, no ball boys or ball girls at these games, so sometimes the odd jog to go and retrieve the hockey ball. Now, I mentioned briefly previously the effort that goes into hosting and staging these games. What you get to see is the end result of all that effort. We get to enjoy the showcase, but it is months and months of work by many individuals and organisations to make these games what they are. Alongside Sport England and the National Lottery, the Youth Sport Trust, many getting involved as Ulster again just apply the dominance that we saw from them in the opening 30 minutes. The sporting bodies of each nation, England, Northern Ireland, Scotland and Wales, Change for Life, Department of Culture, Media and Sport, chance for England, and they've got it in the back of the net early in the third quarter. And as we mentioned, on the break can be absolutely devastating. They bring things back level. Two and a half minutes into quarter number 3. I wonder if that was a direct result of what was said at half-time. A change in strategy or passages of play. Either way, they've made it count. And we are back level. Just confirmation of the goal scorer. England's number 4, Jenny Linus. Cancelling out Gabriella Scott's goal in the second quarter. And just to finish that list of partners that go into making these games happen, the British Olympic and Paralympic Associations and the Department for Education all deserve credit, those bodies. And on top of that, the school games organisers at local, county and school level working hard in their regions. Pass intercepted. Ulster, can they regain their lead within a few moments? Pass into the centre of the circle, makes its way all the way through, out through the far side. No Ulster stick available.
Olivia, will you go for Hannah? Kyle, will you go for Bergen?
So as much action in the opening 5 minutes of this half, and opportunities as we saw in double or triple that length of time in the opening 30. Not cagey by any means, but just searching out their opponents. They will have watched their opening games either live or back on YouTube. And that's a reminder for you guys as well listening. If you've missed any bit of the action, you don't have to watch it live. Anything that is shown is also available on the YouTube channel afterwards. Penalty corner. And it goes the way of Ulster, and this is going to be their 4th. 1 converted from the opening 3. A chance to regain their lead Only a few minutes after England have levelled. A reminder again, this game absolutely crucial. The winner of this game will play in the final tomorrow at 1 o'clock. If it's a draw, it goes to Ulster on goal difference. Here we go, penalty corner, straight in. Oh my goodness me, just wide of the right-hand upright. And long corner given. So must have taken a very delicate deflection somewhere. Umpire, much better view than your eye. And intercepted on the edge of the circle, and England now can rush forward. And again, just some loose dribbling. Not like that, takes it around 1, 2, 3 into the circle, just can't keep it on the edge of the stick. Ella Armstrong for Ulster, the number 13. We certainly have a match on our hands. So if this game ends in a draw, it will be Ulster that go into the final, courtesy of a 6-1 win against England Red earlier in the tournament. England's convincing win as well, 6-2. But that gave them a +4 goal difference against Ulster's +5. We mentioned throughout the earlier games how crucial the goal difference can be. It's proven that case in the girls' half of the tournament. England now in the Ulster danger zone. Got their tails up after that equaliser. And we did start this second half just a minute or two earlier than planned. So if you've come back expecting it to be only a few minutes on the clock, you're not mistaken. It was both teams were ready, so no need to wait. Clash of sticks, foul given against Ulster. England spending a bit more time in the Ulster half in this third quarter than they have done in the previous two. Neither team being particularly clinical in those final thirds.
No! Stretch, Gabby, stretch!
And the more time that runs away, the more pressure that's really on England. They've got to win. Ulster can settle for that draw. I'm absolutely certain neither of them will be, or Ulster particularly, will be satisfied with that. And Ulster players looking for the foul and it being given by the official.
Well,
Now the Ulster coaches just on my left hand side, really disappointed on a couple of occasions, or disagreeing with the official's verdict. That's a lovely play, just to sweep around the England midfielder. Now up on the right hand side with the number 15. Can she squeeze this one into the circle? She can, but it's kicked away by the goalkeeper. Still with Ulster, chances. And dispersed again by England. But Ulster getting back on the front foot now. Into the edge of the circle. Got a chance of a shot, reverse sweep shot. Saved, second chance in the back of the net. Lovely stuff from Ulster. That had been coming for a couple of minutes. Hang on a moment, hang on a moment. Discussion between the two officials. One of them seen something. And that might not be a goal. Just hold your horses. Clock has stopped with 6 minutes remaining in quarter three. Now, it was the official at the far end of the pitch that asked that to be pulled back. The official near the goal gave it. Now, I wonder what they're saying. I'll have to be involved in that conversation. And it is a goal. Goal given. Ulster 2, England 1. Regain their lead. And it had been Ulster on top for a few minutes. Spent a lot of time inside the England 23. And they made it pay. And England with work to do again. Need a minimum of 2 goals as it stands. Still 20 minutes to play in this game. 5 in quarter 3 and the entirety of 4. That's a lovely sweep and a double hook on the 5 and the 15. And that's nice. Oh, just couldn't get to the end of that one, but it's been chased down. Is it going to run out of play? And she does just let that one run long, the England number 13. So, just putting themselves under a little bit of undue pressure, England. And Ulster will not let that rest. So England really just need to spend a bit of time outside their own 23 and ideally their own half. They've been pegged back for the last 5 or so minutes. And eventually that pressure tells. And again, back to the halfway line, but then lose possession. Just a bit of a regroup. 4.5 minutes until our third and final break. Oh, nice pass through, nearly reaches the 15. But Ulster just seemed to have a body or a stick in the right place at the right time. And a bundle to the ground. Foul taken, and that was a dangerous hit through. Foul given against Ulster this time. So free hit for England just inside their own half. They take it all the way back, using the width of the pitch, looking for a space. They've moved the ball around nicely here, but again Ulster up to the job of holding them off. The fluidity of the game just sort of being interrupted by a few stoppages now. How England would love to get a goal back before that final 15 minutes. A third for Ulster would be an absolute mountain to climb. Just bundled to the ground. Foul goes the way of England. Free hit on the 23. There are lots of white shirts in between England and the goal. The clock ticking down. Still 2-1 Ulster. Just a breeze starting to pick up around pitch 2. Won't affect the game whatsoever. I can see the England white boys team on the bank behind the England goal, supporting their national teammates. Real camaraderie amongst the entire event, regardless of the sport. When you're walking or moving around campus, it's all smiles, everybody enjoying the atmosphere, just the chance to be here, to be perfectly honest. The chance to take part in a multi-sport event at a national level. Almost 1 minute to go. England, can they bring this back level before the final break? This type of experience for the players of all sports, being part of this venue, multi-sport event, big occasion, there's an opening ceremony, just sets them up for those futures as sporting athletes, and some of these people will become household names. That's the dream of all of the 1,300 athletes taking part across the 4 days. Into the final 30 seconds. This will be a crushing blow if Ulster manage to get a third for England. And 4 clashing 6, 3 Ulster, 1 for England. Early aerial pass, deemed safe, and the clock is going to run down. Looks like Ulster will take a 1-goal advantage into the final 15. And the coaches have one more chance to get those clipboards out and tactical boards. Whilst the coaches and players are going to be the happier of the two. Another change of goalkeepers taking place for Ulster. So there's 2-1 with 15 minutes to play in the deciding game of Group A for the girls at the 2021 school games.
Let's get set up. Let's show intent.
And that is the final conversations of the coaches, the final team talks, 15 minutes to play. England in red, Ulster in white. Who will be playing in the final tomorrow? We are about to find out. A big yells and cheers of encouragement amongst the Ulster players. England, the team moving forward early on. They have to apply the pressure. They need 2 goals minimum. And will we see Ulster defend that lead? They can afford to concede 1 and still make it to the final. Are they going to push on and really turn the screw on England? England have been behind once already and come back to level. They want to do that as soon as possible. It only took them 2.5 minutes. They got a penalty corner. They got a very early chance. We saw in quarter 3, and they were 1-0 down. scored a very quick goal inside the first 2.5 minutes. They've got a chance to do that even quicker at the start of quarter 4. And then we have a real game on. Here we go, England, penalty corner.
Let's go, girls.
In it comes, what can they do? Big swipe, defended nicely. Will be a second penalty corner. Foul for preventing a goal scoring opportunity. This one quickly taken by England, trying to catch Ulster off guard, out to the right hand side. Training ground method here does not work, unfortunately, for the team in red, and they survive 2 back-to-back penalty corners. Ulster, just to add to their confidence in this game, and a little bit of hustle and bustle on the far side goes the way of an Ulster hit in. As Ulster this time using the width of the pitch. We saw England using that method of moving forwards earlier in the game. Just unable to keep it in play on this near side. So, hit in England. This white shirt seem to be swarming all over the field.
Emma, come on.
I mentioned 1,300 athletes here taking part across the 4 days.
Eyes up, eyes up, eyes up.
And look at this from Ulster. Oh, just couldn't make the turn to get the shot away. And that's absolutely beautiful. Back into the circle, 2 white shirts joining her in there. Defended well and pushed away. And there will be a foul the way of England. A little bit of a breather there, just soaking up that pressure. And those 1,300 make the total involved in the school game since its inception is to just shy of 22,000 young athletes have taken part in these games. Grows year on year, the event. I'll just mention again the website as well, the 2021 School Games website. There's a wealth of information on all 10 sports. Each day you can get the live results and information, tables where necessary. Loose pass from England. All the goal scorers, stats. Just click on the relevant sport you're looking for. There's plenty of little download buttons. Click on there, you get a nice little PDF of the information that you're looking for. I was using it this morning and last night to look at the tables as they stand as we enter the final day of group games. As you can see the repercussions and ramifications of various scorelines and what they mean. And we know full well what scorelines mean in this game. So just over 10 minutes left in this. It's effectively a semi-final. Great work from England to get it into the circle. 2 red shirts just outside the goal. Can't quite get it across. Second attempt through the circle, defended nicely by Ulster, but unrelenting pressure from England, and finally deflected out of play. Going to see a triple substitution possibly from Ulster. Here we go. Here's a couple coming on, the number 14 and the 5. It's Megan Cochrane and Kai Moore.
Superb.
So Ulster happy to just spend a little bit of time with the ball at the back. They're in control of this one. Just a desperate reverse pass. And that's a penalty corner from nowhere, really. And really unnecessary on Ulster's behalf, that one. It's a third penalty corner of the quarter for England. Can they, like Ulster, make it lucky number 3? Took Ulster 3 attempts earlier in the game to get their first goal on the board. There we go, 9.5 minutes left to play. England, penalty corner number 3. And deflected away nicely by Ulster number 12. Defensive work by Lucy Mackey. It'll be a long corner this time. Just looking down the row of the two dugouts, things getting a little bit more tense. Really great displays of defensive work by both teams in this game. And it's, as the clock runs down, it's more pressure for England to get back into this one. A goal now for Ulster would almost be curtains. This is not the high-scoring game we saw from each team's opening fixture. Both scoring 6. England conceding 2. Ulster just the 1. So we knew their defences were strong, but their attacks have not been as fruitful in the games versus England Red. England Red, if you're following their progress, they will play in the 5th-6th playoff match tomorrow. First matches in the hockey kick off at 9 o'clock tomorrow morning, going right through to 1 o'clock. There are 6 games of hockey tomorrow. They will run concurrently on pitches 1 and 2. And here come Ulster to put a nail in the coffin. They do win a penalty corner. Their 5th of the match. And a goal here would put, you've got to say, more than 1 foot in the final. And on the bank, as I was mentioning, behind the England goal, nice to see lots of support from the other England and Ulster teams. What can Ulster do here? Can they close this game out? And it's into the back of the net, it is indeed! It is 3-1! And is that now insurmountable for England? They need 3 goals in the final 7 minutes. And the way this game has gone, very, very difficult to see that happening. Ulster, great team performance. That's them, scored 9 goals now across 2 games. Formidable form. Just trying to confirm the goal scorer for that one. I want to give them the credit they deserve. And now what do Ulster? They still press forward. Ulster want the fourth. They're not done yet. Nice little layoff to the number 9 and cut inside. Going to make their way towards the edge of the circle and inside. And just picked up by England.
Play! Turn, please, come on!
And the Ulster coaches just screaming for their team to concentrate and not get too carried away just yet. Still 6 minutes to play in hockey, one of the fastest games on any pitch. Anything can happen. And England again just put themselves under pressure. Chance here again for Ulster. Can they turn it around? Facing away from goal. Saved.
Good save.
Crunching of sticks.
That's a good save.
And it is well saved by England number 2, Victoria Heath.
Stay in it, Alice. Talk here, Olivia, talk here.
Now England from one end to the other, quite literally, from their own circle defensive line to the baseline of the Ulster half. Just looking for any gap through. Into the circle, will be a pass in or a shot. It is passed in, out of play. And as each chance passes, their opportunities will become less and less. And we are at the stage now where Ulster, they can sort of sit back if they want to. They can sit on this lead. And here we go. It is 3-on-1 for Ulster. Another huge chance. He's saved again. Must sound like it came off the post, that one. Might have to see a replay. And out of play. Just relentless from the team in white.
Don't get forward. Marky, don't get forward. Don't get forward, Lucy.
And again, just a reminder to concentrate. Until that final time hooter goes, this game is still live.
Hey. She all right?
Just a bit of cramp in the number 12 on the halfway line. But saying she's okay. The Ulster player on the ground in the corner. And she's going to make her way off, the number 12. Not sure if that's a bit of cramp or looks like a bit of a hamstring. She's really in pain as she makes her way back into the dugout. Being replaced by a teammate on the rolling subs. And Ulster, just with 3 minutes to play, still applying all the pressure. If there's going to be a goal in this game, looks like it could be a fourth.
Yeah, please.
As opposed to the way of England. Tame shot on target, but deflected in. And not a goal. Goal in the ball in the back of the goal, but foul given just a moment before. And another weak pass out from England there. Not been the performance we'd have expected after their win in game number 1. They will have one more game to rectify that tomorrow in the playoff for third place in the hockey at the school games. And it really is impressive to see, even at 3-1 up and the ball in England's own 23, Ulster still chasing it down. They absolutely are not stopping. Turning the screw, putting the final nail in the coffin as we enter the last couple of minutes. It will be Ulster in the final tomorrow at 1 o'clock over on pitch number 1. Just a matter of the final scoreline. Reminder, later on today, 12:45, it is the boys England White versus Ulster. Over on pitch 1 at midday is Wales versus Scotland. And Ulster doing in England and putting themselves under duress in their own circle. Long corner for England. And a hit and a miss. And again, hit from the 23 for England. They want another goal. Scoreline, gotta say, has been reflective of the game. It does reflect Ulster's dominance in all areas of the pitch, really. It could have been a few more if not for the England goalkeeper. And as the clock ticks away into the final 20, just a couple of frustrations and getting a little bit physical. All legitimate. And indicating for an aerial pass by the coach. That's the way it goes. And there is the hooter. Ulster 3-1 victors. They go into the final tomorrow at 1 o'clock again on pitch number 1. Who will they play? Other games deciding that. Wales playing Scotland in Group B at midday, which is, wow, right about now in fact, over on pitch number 1. So if you want to jump over to that one to see who they're going to be playing. It is live now on pitch 1. Just navigate your way back to the main headline for the Youth Sport YouTube channel. England White will move into the playoff for the 3rd and 4th place positions tomorrow afternoon. That is our 1 o'clock game here on pitch number 2. I'll be talking you through that one. Anything on pitch 1, my colleague Ian Findlay will be talking you through. For another good game of hockey at the 2021 School Games. Final score, Ulster 3, England 1. tournament. We have got England White playing Ulster to see who plays in the final tomorrow afternoon in the boys' draw. Both of these teams come in after their opening game with 1 win apiece. There's played 1-1-1. Ulster Southern won winners versus Wales in that opening game. And England White also beating Wales, but by a much smaller score line, just 1-0. That game, in fact, was here on pitch number 2 yesterday. We enjoyed that one. So on paper, both teams with 3 points, but that scoreline does make you think Ulster are probably the favourites for this match to make their way into the final. It is a Group B match. Group A taking part a little bit on pitch number 1 today. Also available on the YouTube channel, all live streamed. 10 sports in total across the entire 2021 games, all taking place here at Loughborough. 440-acre campus here in Leicestershire. World-class indoor and outdoor sports facilities. Many names that you'll have heard of will have come through the Loughborough University and Sporting Graduate Scheme. And we are moments away, 4 quarters of 15 minutes, separated by a 10-minute break at half-time and 2-minute short break between quarters 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. As the music goes down, the excitement, I'm sure, is about to go up. Only 1 goal conceded in total between these 2 teams. England need to win if they're to be in the final. They cannot draw due to their inferior goal difference over Ulster. Ulster playing in red, England in white. I'll go through the 2 lineups when I get the chance, but already Ulster, my goodness, into the circle and didn't manage to get a shot away. But it's a quick start from the boys in red. England line up to run through it quickly if I can. I'll pause if there's a bit of action that needs discussed. But in goal, Sol Capusi, backup goalkeeper, the number 2, Tom Morgan. And you've got Cole Pidcock, the captain, James Watson, Jack Webb, Sam Ellishaw, Oliver Burton, Harry Dukes, Josh King, Christopher Jackson, Ben Sharp, Matthew Prade, Daniel Mear, Robert Diamond, Carrick Matthews, Matthew Peach and Owen Raw, coached by Nick Davey. That's the England team in white. And the Ulster team, coached by Stephen Cuddy, goalkeeper Connor Slack, fellow goalkeeper number 2. Starting this game is Harrison Dunlop. And the rest of their squad: Patrick McElhenney, Mackenzie Connor, James Clark, the captain Alan Lyons, Louis Rowe, Patrick Rose, Jamie Spratt, Matthew Oy, Charlie Rowe, Matthew McKibbin, Jamie Lyle, Max Anderson, Christopher Curry, Robbie Davidson, Jamie Anderson and Ewan Cruikshank. 11 players on the field at any one time for each team, 18 in total in the squad, rolling substitutions throughout. Ulster with the ball along the field, but not too many red shirts supporting.
Max.
There will be a long corner for Ulster, or a hit from the 23. They bring it back to rebuild their structure. Short of players up top on that attack. Plenty of red shirts inside the England 23 now. So back to goal, and it is a free hit taken too quickly for the officials' liking. First substitution of the game coming on for Ulster, Christopher Curry. This is the second game today on pitch number 2. Earlier we saw England White versus Ulster in the girls' Group A. Ulster the victors in that one, 3-1. I've seen plenty of goals on pitch 2 over the course of the week so far. And with Ulster with their Southern in Group 1, their first game versus Wales. I spoke to the coach, Stephen Cuddy, before the game, and he said it wasn't that good a performance, the Southern 1 victory. Well, it would strike fear into most opponents, I think, if they heard that. Very vocal on the touchline, Stephen Cuddy as well. Expect that throughout this game. And just to the right-hand side of the Ulster dugout, to my far left, the England White dugout. Now, if this is your first game of the tournament, just to quickly explain how the format works, there's 6 teams in both the boys and the girls. There's Ulster, Wales, Scotland, and then an England red, an England white and an England blue. Play each other once in 2 respective groups of 3, so only 2 group games per team, and that determines whether they will play off in the final if they top their group, 3rd, 4th place playoff if they're second in their group, and in the 5th, 6th playoff if they are bottom of their group. Ulster rushing into the circle, kept at bay by the England defence. Long corner. God, they do take those quickly, don't they? Pushed into the circle, into the back of the net, but it is a shot from outside the circle. Took no deflection on their way in, so will not score. If you're new to hockey, you can only score from taking a shot within that semicircle in front of each goal. And Ulster applying the majority of the pressure in the opening 6 or 7 minutes. Plenty of rushes into the circle. Ten sports in total across the school games. Hockey just one of those. So if you are a sports buff or a youth sports buff, everything is being streamed live on the Youth Sport Trust YouTube channel, which is where you are right now. Also got athletics, BMX, cricket, cycling, laser run, netball, triathlon, wheelchair basketball and wheelchair tennis. It's all going on across campus. There's no spectators here this week due to the ongoing level of COVID precautions, hence why this is the first year that you can watch absolutely every bit of every sport online live. If there's anything coming up that you want to watch and you don't want to miss, make sure on the YouTube channel you schedule a reminder. You can do so by going to any event. Every single event and every piece of play will have a channel or a program lined up for it. It will say scheduled next to a black live box. Just click on there, set yourself a reminder, if it's got a red live icon, that means it is happening as we speak. Plenty on today and tomorrow. Into the circle now, straight through again, just couldn't get the final touch, but it is all Ulster in the opening 8 or 9 minutes. Rolling subs in the hockey. You will see plenty of players coming on and off on several occasions. Try and keep you up to date as much as I can. It was Ewan Cruikshank for Ulster coming on during that period. Keeps it really nice and fluid, the format. With rolling subs, you can really change tactics or strategy as many times as you like during a game.
Charlie! Move the ball! Move the ball, Charlie!
And I've got to say, Stephen Cuddy, just in front of me, you're going to hear him a lot during this match. Very, very vocal coach. Does not hesitate whatsoever to let his feelings known and instructions relayed across the pitch. I think probably hear him down on pitch 1, in fact. Just prowling the touchline. So with England at the back, soaking up everything they need to in quarter number 1. Of the two teams, it was of course England, the only ones not to concede a goal yet in this tournament. Won their first game 1-0 against Ulster's Southern one, so the English defence not yet breached. Can they hold out in front of the Hours game? Being encouraged to keep active, keep up to speed and on the ball. And that's nice from the English defence. Just try to spread the play out. It's such a quick, rapid game. Need to be absolutely inch perfect on receiving these passes. Ball does come quick. And even more difficult with these aerial balls, picking it out the air. Got 2 officials on the hockey pitch, can communicate via earpieces and confer as and when they are required. Keep abreast of everything going on every single inch of the pitch. And after a bit of a mix-up in midfield, collected well by the number 5, James Clark. Got himself out of his own little bit of bother. So with England in not spending too much time inside the Ulster half so far in this game. Unlike the Ulster team, seem to be camped on occasion inside the England 23. So a few minutes away from the end of the first quarter, Ulster on top. The one stat that matters though, still 0-0 on the score line. And Ulster were relying on the short corners to some extent in their opening win. And the coach was looking to improve on their passing and field game. So hockey been a part of the school game since its inception in 2006, 14th running of the competition. 1,300 athletes here this week. over 20,000 in total across those 14 runnings of the event. Didn't happen last year, so it's been a little while. Obviously, as a youngster, you don't get too many opportunities to play in these games. Once you're a professional, maybe have a 10-20 year career if you're lucky, but only available on a few occasions as you go through the age groups. And the alumni of the school games is considerable, to say the least. Would you believe 20% of the British contingent at the Tokyo Olympics and Paralympics have taken part in the school games? Chance for England, first real chance in the Ulster Circle, and just a conferring between the two referees, no signal given yet. There we go, it will be a long corner. It's a delay in a decision being made there. So the official by the goal just having a look to his fellow official before making a decision. Whole chance for England, flicked away by the goalkeeper. Now England just having a couple of minutes on top here, got their tails up, giving themselves a chance, and 2 or 3 in a row now, taken wide into the circle, tight angle, and picked up by the Ulster defence. Little jink over the stick. Lindsay Glenn, no player in the circle able to get on the end of the long pass in from the number 14. But England now starting to create some chances right at the end of quarter number 1. So they're going to just run the clock down. Ulster can now take it to a 2-minute first quarter break. You'll hear the hooter. There we go. So the coaches will have 2 minutes to have a chat strategically with their players. Ulster the team on top, but England coming back in the final few minutes with giving themselves a couple of chances, only real chances of that first quarter. Now, throughout this tournament so far, we've seen coaches with strategic clipboards chatting with their players, as has the Ulster coach with his team now. However, to our left-hand side, the first time I've seen this week, the England coach has actually brought out a little table that all the players are crowded round, and almost a little game of colourful chess going on, just discussing formations and strategies. Almost playing a little game of Warcraft. And they will have to be crafty, the English team, to get over the strength of the Ulster boys in red. Nothing to show for their possession in the first quarter. The Ulster players just been asked to play more as a cohesive unit rather than individually.
Let's go, boys! 20 seconds, Ulster.
And the match official just indicating 20 seconds left of this break. And we are ready to go. Second quarter. Whistle blows. England get it back underway. I think they'll be pretty satisfied, to be perfectly honest. Although the scoreline's 0-0, they've really held up against a barrage of forward plays from Ulster. We know their defensive strong, but could it hold up under that for another 45 minutes? That is the question to be answered, and it will be asked by Ulster. And immediately into the right-hand side, of the England circle. Chance here. And ball does find its way into the back of the goal, but a foul given a few seconds prior. So a penalty corner is the verdict for Ulster. First one of the match. So the England player just getting on their protective equipment. So this is the several chances so far for Ulster. This one from the short corner. That's interesting. The player going to be putting this ball in, just splashing a fair bit of water down on the ground. Oh, he's going to send this in to his teammates. Off we go. What can Ulster do? Strike defended really nicely. Flicked away at the first opportunity. Never made it half a yard off the attacker's stick. Still very much in the danger zone. And now the Ulster retreat. So again, this is our last game of the day. There is another game just finishing over on pitch number 1. As the Wales Scotland girls Group B game kicked off at midday. So just coming to its closing stages. It's our fourth and final game of the day here, second on pitch 2. Then tomorrow, 6 games in total across the 2 pitches. Kicking off at 9 o'clock with the third place playoff games, sorry, 5th and 6th place playoff games on pitch number 1. And we go right the way through to our finals. Finals will be on pitch number 1. That's the blue pitch, the watered pitch. My colleague Ian Findlay going to be talking you through those games. He's looked after pitch 1 all week. My name's Ewan. I'm your commentator all week for pitch number 2. So you've joined me on more than one occasion. Thank you for coming back. And back to the action here on the field. Oh, lovely triple touches from the big lad at the back for Ulster. And a mighty high aerial pass right down the touchline. And another rush forward thwarted by England. But it's pretty much as you were from quarter number 1. Not too much has changed in terms of possession and the team on the front. But the longer England hold out from the Ulster attacks, just give them more and more confidence that they can deal with anything that Ulster can throw at them. And the boys in red need to look for a new avenue, a new option to break them down. Now it's England's turn for a rare attack. Just about almost through the 23, not quite making it into the circle. And it's turned around straight away. Just about held in, my goodness me. Fantastic work from the number 7. Tries to go through 3 or 4 white shirts. Wins the foul on the edge of the England D. And here's a chance for a shot now from Ireland. Oh, confusion and arms in the air. It goes the way of England. I also thought they may have had a ball gone over the line possibly. Remains 0-0. 20 minutes played, a third of the way through this game. If you're just joining us, this is effectively a semi-final. Whoever wins this game will play in the first and second place final tomorrow. The loser will drop into the position for third and fourth. Both teams have played 1-1-1. Both beat Wales in that opening game, so Wales will definitely be in that 5th and 6th place playoff. However, Ulster's greater margin of victory versus Wales means they have a better goal difference. Southern won, they beat the Welsh. Oh, lovely spin there from the number 14, fantastic skills. And just finally deflect off to a teammate. They rush through again, really quick on the attack, just in the circle, and it is deflected, saved nicely from the goalkeeper. Sol Kapusi in goal for England, and yet to be breached, not just in this game, but in the tournament as a whole. Clean sheet in the opening game versus Wales. We have another penalty corner, or short corner, for Ulster. Second of the game. The first of the game earlier in this quarter was sent in, and the on-rushing on defence really stopped any type of shot of note. So here we go again. Second time for Ulster. Penalty corner. Can they make the pressure count? That's better. Oh, fantastic. Absolutely beautiful. And that is 1-0. High into the left-hand side of the goal. England players throw their protective equipment away in frustration. And finally, they've broken the deadlock. And you can't say they've not earned it. A scoreline reflective of the game, you must say. Ulster 1, England 0. And England, with their inferior goal difference in the group, can't afford just a draw. They need to win this game, so they're going to have to score at least twice. Something Wales failed to do against Ulster in game number 1. However, Wales did get 1 goal, so they're not impenetrable. Can England get a quick reply? Spreading the play to every single inch of the pitch. And dispossessed, almost got it back, but it's a lovely run by the number 15, Christopher Curry. And 2 goals in quick succession would be a serious blow to England's hopes. Though plenty of time to go in this game. We've not yet seen in 6 games on this pitch a team come from behind to win. But that is what England must now do. So 10 sports going on across the campus this week. For the first ever time, BMX. Both technical and speed formats of that sport. BMX also now in the Olympics. A shot across the circle. No one get on the end of that one. And the BMX is happening today and tomorrow. Hockey been in the event since it began. Actually, its inception was part of creating a legacy from London hosting the Olympics in 2012. As soon as it was awarded those games, the school games was introduced. And now many gold medal winners and Olympians have come through this process as part of their sporting youth career, taken part in the games and gone on to win medals and be names we know and love. On that list, got Adam Peaty, Max Whitlock, Katrina Johnson-Thompson, Ellie Simmons, Johnny Peacock, name after name. %20 of the current British Olympian team have taken part in these games. So these players should know that. They'll be aware that this isn't just any other tournament. It's a big multi-sport event. Getting them used to these type of events in future, whether it's Commonwealth Games, Olympic Games, European Championships. The atmosphere, it's a big clash of bodies there. The number 6 for England goes down. And it's Sam Ellershaw on the ground and a yellow card. That'll be 2 minutes in the sin bin.
That is
In fact, yellow, it's 5 minutes, isn't it, for the number 7? Louis Rowe is the man sat in the chair between the two dugouts.
Just ask what the umpires confirm that, because we think that was very accidental.
So Ulster think that was an accidental coming together. The officials thought otherwise. Ellershaw still lying prone on the ground on his own line 23. Chance for both teams to get on some fluids. Clock has stopped with 4 minutes 50 left in the second quarter. Now both teams are really well looked after at this tournament, not just in terms of COVID precautions. Wherever you go, there's, other than on pitches and action, there's COVID masks and sanitising stations. And as you see now, 2 of the on-site medical team overseeing Sam Ellershaw. It was a big crunch, accidental or not. A real coming together. Now one of the England coaches also making their way over. One of the pitchside volunteers getting all the attention that he can possibly get. And the rest of his team and the opposition take the chance to have a little look at the tactical boards. Take a breather. They're going to get another 10-minute break at the end of this quarter to take them into half-time. So now might be a good time if you want to make sure you're watching the finals tomorrow, or whatever matches your respective teams are supporting are going to be playing in. On the Youth Sport Trust YouTube channel, there will be a plethora of videos you can watch. It's got a red live box within the screen. That means it's happening as we speak. It's going on right now. And even though we're on the hockey pitch here, pitch number 2, you can often hear around you whistles and shouts and cheers and music, and even the triathletes to my far right hand side. Seeing groups of cyclists go past as we speak, actually, as Sam Ellershaw walks off to the appreciation of his teammates. But to my far right, just above the bank, off go the triathletes on their cycle ride. And plenty of support around the campus right now to my right hand side within the perimeter of the safety fencing. The girls Ulster team here supporting the boys. So we're back underway. Remember, Ulster are a man down, with Louis Rowe, the offender that took Sam Malishaw personally out of the game. So down to 10, but you wouldn't think so with this break. To the left hand side of the 25, into the circle, going to take a second opportunity at a shot. The penalty corner, down a man, and penalty corner. Relentless stuff from Ulster. And a chance with a disadvantage to increase their goal advantage here. So third penalty corner of the game. Currently 1 for 2 on conversions. Can they score a second in a row? Both inside quarter number 2. Here it comes. And over the top this time. Was it deflected? And the goalkeeper having to run over and get the ball. No assistance this week. So you often see the odd player going for a run if it runs a little bit too far down the pitch somewhere. So what can England do? 3.5 minutes left of this quarter before half time. Perfect time to get a goal if they were going to get one. The 11th man for Ulster may just make his way back onto the pitch just before half time. And that's another nice run, but too fast for his own legs there.
Jimmy Anderson.
And England faulting on the halfway line, but being picked up. So very fortunate for the number 13. Had a good game actually. Daniel Meir been involved in plenty of the action through the midfield. And England just looking to build a passage of play where they can spend a couple of minutes inside the Ulster half. There's something they've not done so far in this game. And another clash of bodies, nothing given that time. Similar looking to the incident that took Ellishaw down. We've got 2 officials on the pitch, so 2 sets of eyes deciding. Ulster again just setting up camp in the England half. Carrying on as they started. 2 minutes to go then till half time. Aerial ball, not enough length on that one to get to his teammate. Chance now for England. Into the circle. Oh, it's a swing and just almost a miss. But it's picked up by Meir. He can send it in. Wins the free hit just outside the circle. Being absolutely surrounded by a swarm of red shirts, can only go towards the corner, but it does sneak through and in. England with a chance here, saved by Ulster. That'll be another corner, a long one. But that's what England need to do more of. Take more chances in that final third. And again, 2 or 3 times now, in or around the circle. Can't retain possession. Being encouraged to run. That's going to go out of play in favour of England. 45 seconds left.
Clock!
Not entirely sure which of the two coaches is going to be the happiest, because although that might sound like an odd statement, Stephen Cuddy quite frustrated at times with his team. So I feel like they're pushing forward quick enough. Maybe a little bit too relaxed and comfortable with the scoreline. There's only 1-0. And now the clock will run down to half-time. You'll hear the buzzer in about 10 seconds' time. Well, we can all have a 10-minute break. Although just bear in mind, for the game this morning, we did come back a minute or two early, so don't go away for 10 minutes. If you decide to go anywhere, maybe just check out the other sports going on, but come back here for pitch number 2 for the second half. Current score, Ulster 1, England 0, all to play for.
Good Matty.
So we still have officially 2.5 minutes left of that 10-minute break, but I think we're going to get underway a little bit sooner as anticipated, as we had in the girls earlier this morning as well. So no hanging about on pitch number 2. We're just waiting for the scoreboard actually. It's dropped down to 14 minutes 53. We don't want to lose those 7 seconds, so we're just trying to reset it at 15 minutes. Once again the cyclists to my far right come round. Oh, it's right down to 13 minutes 30 now. What's going on with the scoreboard? There we go. Somebody found the 15-minute button. We need to get the scoreline back up. It's currently 0-0.
Right, let's go.
I can assure you it is 1-0 to Ulster. Here we go. Excellent. Back underway. So thank you for coming back. I hope you had a nice little break there. Get yourself a drink, maybe something to eat. Too early for lunch, maybe. It is Ulster 1, England 0 for a place in tomorrow's final. And the boys' final will be on pitch 1, whoever takes part. It will be at 11 AM tomorrow. The girls' final at 1 PM, all taking place down on the blue pitch. So 30 minutes for England to find at least 2 goals. They can't afford a draw. They must win due to their goal difference disadvantage in the group. But they're going to do no worse than the 3rd, 4th place playoff. And here we go with Ulster then. 1-0 lead, looking to make it 2 early. And they have the, my goodness! Tight angle from the left-hand side. Great goal from the number 7. It is Louis Rowe, the man that was in the sin bin at the end of the second half, or the second quarter, has made amends and put his team 2-0 up in this, what is effectively a semi-final. Rapid start, already looking for a 3rd, surely not. Just wide of the goal. Ulster coach extremely happy with that goal.
Let's go, let's go, let's go! Let's go, Robert! Yes! Well done!
And that is certainly not the start England would want to this second half. It's not what they would have discussed in that half-time break. And the job's just got a lot harder. They hadn't conceded in the opening game versus Wales, won that game 1-0. Been breached twice now. One from the penalty corner in the second quarter, and the one from really just a rapid piece of play and individual brilliance to knock it in the back of the net from a tough angle on the left-hand side of the circle. And they rush forward again. Stopped this time, still in possession but held up. And here we go, into the circle, going to get a shot away, does indeed, flicked over the top of the heel for the number 12, and that will be a penalty corner. Relentless stuff from Ulster. Shot there from just inside the D. He was heading goal bound. Come off the heel of number 12. Must have smarted that, I'm sure. Sent it over the top of the goal, but denying a goal scoring opportunity. Result is Ulster's 4th penalty corner of the game. Surely next goal, forgive the cliche, is very important. A 3-goal lead for Ulster would be, you'd think, almost insurmountable. Here it comes in, saved nicely, second chance for Ulster. Can they turn it around? Flicked away again, back of the net, and it is a goal.
Jimmy Anderson, go for you.
Wow, it is 3. And it was number 7, Loughborough again. Second goal in the space of 2 or 3 minutes. What a turnaround in his game. Now, what do you do now if you're the England coach or any of the England players? After holding on for so long, it was 20 minutes or so into the game before the first Ulster goal. They let in 3 in the space of 10 minutes of play. Ulster scored 7, don't forget, in their opening game versus Wales. So they are used to scoring goals. It's their 10th of the tournament. Without wanting to make too many assumptions on the final score, of course, they would go in as mighty favourites to that final tomorrow if they were to close this game out over the next 25 minutes and Ulster have another chance. But there is a conversation taking place between the umpires, and it was originally called as a penalty corner, I believe, but I think we're going to go to a long corner now. Can't hear what the officials are saying or discussing. Or a free hit just outside the D on the far side of the pitch. England players did appear to start getting their protective equipment on. So it's a bully. It's picked up by neither team with any conviction, but as England can pick it up and start to, well, make 20 yards progress for the Ulster once again. Reclaim the ball, making space. England just don't know which angle they're going to come at. It's another chance, good opportunity, penalty corner again. This one most certainly will be. Wow, the pressure not letting up, is it? And you can only admire this start to the second half from Ulster. And if you're a betting man or woman, you'd put money on them scoring the next as well. I don't even know if England have been in the Ulster half for more than a few seconds so far in this third quarter. Another chance. Can they make it 4? Stopped well by the defence before it reached the goalkeeper and sent out of play. Safety equipment is distributed back behind the goal with some force. And it's still all Ulster, and we're not even 5 minutes into this third quarter. England just need to get 2 or 3 passes together somewhere at least near the halfway line. Give themselves a mental break. More and more of the Ulster girls team coming to watch from the sidelines. And still advantage Ulster deep inside the England half. And it's Mia that can finally pick it up, and England again just start to move it towards the halfway line but lose possession. Just need some spark, some movement, some passage of play. An opportunity like this maybe, and taken down. And the whistle goes. It will be a penalty corner given from some distance, but inside the 25, the line we can't see, that sits outside the 23. But in that attacking position, a foul against a goal scoring opportunity is always going to result in the short corner. Now, can England pull one back? and start some sort of comeback. It's a long, long road back for England. Can it begin here? Pushed out to the right, too many touches maybe, a swing and a miss. And it's back with Ulster. That one not quite working.
Get the ball! Play!
And Ulster coaches not wanting to give their players a second to grab a breather. They're not in a negative sense, just want to retain the urgency that's got them this 3-goal lead. Because they know the team they're going to be playing, I'm going to say, in the final, whoever it might be, is going to be watching this game before tomorrow's 11 o'clock kickoff. And they'll want them to be daunted by the prospect of playing Ulster, which if they're not already, they maybe should be. And from the left hand side, 2 red shirts in the circle, but too many white shirts, and penalty corner again. And
Paddy Rose! Up to you.
I'm trying to think of other words for relentless. I have to get my thesaurus out, because that's what it is. It is a non-stop attack, non-stop pressure on the England defence, and heads not dropping on the England team as the majority of the team retreat to the halfway line. Ulster trying to make it 4. They've already scored 1. And that is fantastic. I mean, that is clinical stuff from Ulster. It just gets better and better.
Okay, front 3.
There is absolutely no stopping the boys in red this afternoon.
Patrick Rose.
The 4th goal coming courtesy of Patrick Rose. And England now with a rare chance moving forward. Can they grab one back quickly? Pushed outside the circle. But it seems to me it's going to be a matter of how many and not if for Ulster. Nice little dribbling play, can't quite take it round the England number 5. But England won't give up. They will need to score 5 as an absolute minimum now to get into the final. 7.5 minutes remaining in quarter number 3. Do they have any magic tricks up their sleeve? If they do, they need to get the black hat out now and start pulling some rabbits out of hats. Ulster again going forward, and it is it's really a joy to watch. England defence still doing everything they can to resist any further attempts on goal. And from the right into a very tight angle for Ulster. Penalty corner again. My goodness me. Stephen Cuddy absolutely loves it. He wasn't, even though the scoreline was 7-1 in their opening game, said they could have played better. Well, I wonder if this is the better that he was looking for. Still 6.5 minutes left on the clock. So many penalty corners, all these 40-second breaks. It's going to be A long quarter. Here we go. Trying to make it 5. Oh, it's so good. Almost around the keeper. Not quite though. Couple of too many touches. But you can see what they're trying. And even when England get any sort of break, it's straight back to Ulster sticks. Trying some really fancy stuff now. Now we just take a moment to give thanks to those that are involved in putting this tournament together. Doesn't happen by accident. Plenty of organisations, including support from Sport England and the National Lottery funding. Organisations and individuals. Again into the circle, shot across, saved by the goalkeeper, and just dribbled away to relative safety for England. Also involved in course in the organisation is the Youth Sport Trust, whose YouTube channel you are watching right now. The sporting bodies of each UK nation: Sport England, Wales, Northern Ireland and Scotland, Department of Culture, Media and Sport, Change for Life, Department of Education and the British Paralympic and Olympic Association. On top of that, you've got your school games organisers who organise things at a local level. 450 of those across the UK. If you know who yours is, always worth giving them a thanks whenever you possibly can. It all goes in to making this happen in front of us right now. We get to enjoy watching it on the sport, and the players enjoy taking part. But there are many wheels and many cogs to make the engine run. And just running out of play there, Ulster, as they try still every single opportunity to increase the scoreline. Can they match or beat their Southern versus Wales in game 1? You wouldn't put it against them. Now if you're on social media as well as YouTube, Instagram, Twitter or Facebook, make sure you use the hashtag 2021SG in any conversations or comments about the games. We'll keep our eye on those comments, and any, including the hockey, any video that you're watching or live broadcast of any of the sports, please give the channel and the broadcast a like by clicking the thumbs up. They all matter. Gets more people viewing it, more people enjoying it, and just increases the exposure for all the teams, the event, and of course those taking part. So the hashtag SSG21, 2021SG, and just keep talking about the school games. Let everybody know. Big day tomorrow. Lots of finals, including the boys and the girls hockey. No doubt Ulster is going to be in that boys final, unless an absolute miracle happens. That is a lovely ball through, just too strong. Just to keep it in play was an achievement, but to get it into the Ulster circle. Just over 2 minutes to play then in quarter 3. That has been a great quarter for Ulster. Couple of goals, one from Louis Rowe and Patrick Rose. And a real exhibition of attacking from Ulster. Just found another gear. If they weren't already in 3rd or 4th, then they certainly are now. Do they have a 5th to show us in quarter number 4? That would be frightening for England. So England still, what they haven't managed to do, big clash of England players go down, run into each other, advantage played, again down, getting really physical now. See it frustration or just chasing the game? And there's going to be a green card. Who's it for? Is it the England number 5? It is indeed. And it's Jack Webb making his way to a 2-minute sit down. Green card, a warning in hockey. Do also have the yellow and the reds. Yellow is a 5-minute suspension, and a red card is go and get changed time. Haven't seen a single red so far in the tournament on pitch number 2. Couple of yellows. Saw a yellow in quarter 2, didn't we, for tackle on Sam Ellishaw. But what did Louis Rowe do next? Come on and score twice after that suspension, so yellow card. Maybe not a bad thing. Get you fired up and riled up while sitting watching your teammates down to 10 men. And time ticking away. I'm sure England will be happy to get into this 2-minute break. And I mean, I'm not a coach. What do you say in that situation when you're 4-0 down? Do you believe you can still get into this? Do you believe you can still win? It would take something absolutely spectacular, and spectacular is exactly what Ulster have been in the opening 45 minutes. And Hooter will go in 2 seconds, and it is the chance, the final chance for a chat, a break, some water, look at the tactical boards and decide what comes next.
Quickly, out the mate. Jamie McKenzie starting up front, Ross McPhail, James stay in the middle, Charlie James stay in the middle, go with Tim, keep the ball handed. Back on then midfield back on midfield that way. Just here. Hands. 25 seconds, guys. Right, here, little good. Loads top. Really super shot.
So here we go, quarter number 4 in our final game here on day number 3 at Loughborough for our finals day tomorrow. The score is Ulster 4, England 0. I don't think the result is going to change whatsoever. The scoreline might, but Ulster most certainly 1 foot and maybe a couple of toes as well in that final tomorrow. And they have just been absolutely constant. It's been no let up whatsoever. England not given 10 seconds to breathe at any point, especially in quarter number 3. And here they come again, tight angle on the right hand side. And Stephen Cuddy still prowling the touchline as he does done for the first 45 minutes. He's as entertaining to watch as some of the game. And England, a rare rush forward into the circle, deflected away. And sad to say that was one of England's half chances in the last sort of 5 minutes of play. They won't give up. They'll keep pushing forward whenever they can. And if they can get a goal, then all the better for it. Well, they haven't deserved one at least. Players on the ground. Just getting a little bit physical at the end of the third quarter. So Jack Webb took 2 minutes in the sin bin. After he clashed with his teammate and just raced a little bit too quickly for the umpire's liking to get back into the game. So Ulster in a rare position of inside their own 23. Goalkeeper Connor Harrison, or Harrison Dunlop, sorry, not too much to do in the first opening 3 quarters. Been replaced by Connor Slack in the Ulster goal. Will he see much of the ball? Waits to be seen. Long pass through the middle, got one England player just outside the circle, waiting for an attacking opportunity. And that's nice, is that man that didn't have his sin bin, Jack, and just a loose pickup inside the 23 for England. Need to be tighter on those, more clinical. They've not been so far. Just over 10 minutes of hockey to play today. Again, 10 sports in total across Loughborough taking part. If you want to watch sport on the Youth Sport Trust YouTube channel, you can do right into the early evening. The triathlon this afternoon starting from 6 o'clock. Para-triathlon from 3:30. And that will be a spectacle. As well as the hockey tomorrow. The one in my mind to look forward to is the BMX racing. Debut at the Games. After its make its a couple of showings in the Olympics now, showing how popular that sport is. Of course, Great Britain did extremely well in the BMX too, winning gold and silver medals in the male and the females. Within about 20 minutes of each other, those medals, weren't they? It was a great day for British BMX. Ulster forward again into the circle. Give and go between 4 white shirts. So Ireland still discussing tactics between the coaches, looking at new options. They want 5+. England would love 1 right now, because 1 can quickly turn into 2. And then questions can start getting asked. But if anything, it will need to be very, very soon if they can get at least 1. So we tick into the last 10 minutes. And that was a nice play there for England, the number 9. That's Josh King, not only picking up the ball but taking it around the next player and laying it off to the far right to Mia. And here we go from England, a few nice passes strung together. You get a pass into the circle and a shot away. Not been too many shots on target. Going to see a trio of substitutions for Ulster, maybe even more than that. Could be 4 or 5. So was a green card in the interim for Ulster, so another player, just another 2-minute break. So there's a couple of subs now. Coming on number 8 is Patrick Rose. Going to see number 16 is Robbie Davidson. He was in the starting 11, but several players you'll maybe heard coming on 2 or 3 times during a game with the rolling subs in hockey. Keeps the game flowing. He's one of the most non-stop action sports to watch at the games. Very, very few breaks in play and constant speed and agility. Extremely fit young men. Again, Ulster create space, whether that's in their own half or in the opposing. Just half a yard quicker. All of a sudden you've got a bit of a gap to look up and think and find a teammate. Here they come again, right down the centre of the semicircle. Free hit taken quickly. Again, tight on the left-hand side. 4 or 5 red shirts in there, though. Penalty corner. I'm losing count. That might be 6 or 7 penalty corners for Ulster now. First goal came from a penalty corner at the opposite end of the pitch. And they've the short corners they've had, have played them in different formats. Seven minutes to go in this game. Can Ulster make it 5? And deflected away by England. Different version to the ones we've seen so far. Long corner. And amongst the rolling subs, number 14, Max Anderson makes his way on.
Right, we're sorted now. Four, Robbie, get up. Okay, get up.
For England coming back on, Cole Pidcock, the England captain. Mia replaced by Christopher Jackson. And that is a great 40-yard run forward down the middle from Ulster. Putting it out to the side. Man in the circle can pick it up right on the baseline. So a lot of red and white shirts in that circle. And you hear the clash. And England can take advantage there on the halfway line, move it forward. Again, 2 red shirts, back to goal. You've got to find a teammate who can get a pass into a danger area. But once again repelled by Ulster. And approaching the final 5 minutes. A lovely lovely run down the left-hand channel. England retreat. 5 players or 6 inside their own 23. Out to the right-hand side, just inside the circle. Going to get a shot here or lay it back into a teammate. Is once again England hold on. And anytime they break, Ulster just rapidly chasing the ball down. Seems to be an extra bit of juice they have. So looking across the field, a bit of a more physical, stronger team maybe. Just a few taller players, bigger players. In such a physical game, it's going to make a big difference. And Ulster are going to be encouraged to the very last second to stick to their game plan, regardless of the scoreline.
Catch your breath. Maxo, opposite side, Maxo.
Ulster try and spread the play, send it right into the centre. Another penalty corner. England are going to be looking for that final hooter soon. Deep inside the Ulster cauldron. The cyclist to our far right once again going round. And the conclusion of this match, I'll let you switch over to the cycling if you like, but don't go anywhere just yet. 3.5 minutes on the clock. Ulster short corner to make it 5. In the back of the net too, and it is 5. And there's celebrations on the sidelines, but it's all getting a bit similar for the team, and England heads do start to drop. It is 5-0.
Let's go. Come on.
Trying to get lost for words to describe the performance from Ulster. They turn things round again. This is going to start getting, if it's not already, a little bit embarrassing for England in the scoreline. Won their opening game here on pitch 2 a couple of days ago.
Stay on it.
They didn't concede in that game. I know they've been breached 5 times, and with 2.5 minutes left, coach still screaming instructions. Trying to instill that you just never stop mentality. Could it be 6? Oh my goodness. One-on-one with the keeper. Didn't have much time to think about where he was going to place the shot. But keeper made himself big. It is Sol Kapusi in goal for England.
Go, come on!
So as we approach the end of this game, just a final reminder that you can watch any of these games back in the hockey. You don't just have to watch them live. If you miss anything, if you miss the start or any period, you will be able to go back and watch again afterwards and scroll through. You've got family and friends that have scored goals. You can go and find those at any point. Everything's going to be available. If you've got 2 matches on at the same time, which we will do tomorrow, 6 games tomorrow, but 3 of them all taking place at the same time on pitches 1 and 2. You can watch one live and watch one back afterwards, or Got multiple screens, you can go hockey mad tomorrow if you wanted. But we'll be here on both pitches, talking you through from start to finish. And one team in the boys and one team in the girls will be crowned school games champion. Can it be 6? It is. Great strike from the number 8. Patrick Rose for Ulster makes it 6. 50 seconds on the clock. It's been an incredible performance from Ulster. You would not want to be playing these boys in the final tomorrow.
Come on, one more chance.
Their opponents will be watching. And what a final it's going to be. Surely not Southern. Great save. Great save from England. Something to smile about for the goalkeeper, at least on that one. 20 seconds. They can't make it a brace of Southern, surely. They beat Wales, Southern won in game 1. Can they beat England 7-0? No, that goes wide too. But they are trying, my goodness me. And we hear the hooter. Here it goes to bring the game to a close. Well, what words? Dominant, relentless pressure from Ulster. Here's Ulster 6, England 0. Ulster will progress to the final. It will be at 11 AM tomorrow on pitch number 1. You don't want to miss that one. England will move into the 3rd and 4th place playoff. For confirmation of all the results and the matches going to be taking place, keep your eye on the Youth Sport Trust and School Games 2021 website. All the information you could dream of is there, with the match reports and all the stats and the figures. Final tables. Go and have a look. Now that is the end of the hockey for day 3. We are back tomorrow, of course, 6 games tomorrow. We start at 9 o'clock on both pitches consecutively. The finals, they're the ones you really want to watch. The boys' final will be at 11 o'clock AM. It will involve Ulster, of course. And the girls' final, remaining on pitch number 1 at 1 PM. So our finalists and our winners will be decided tomorrow. From here on pitch number 2, it's thank you for watching. Final score, Ulster 6, England 0. Go and enjoy some other youth sport on the other channels. Enjoy yourself. We'll be back tomorrow. But from me on pitch 2, thank you and goodbye.
Grab your water. Let's go step out.